What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Chat, my lawyer has an entire documentary about him, y'all. Shout out to the homie Jayoma, man. This is Tyler Oliveira's, the criminal lawyer who frees guilty murderers and rapists. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? Because part of me is like, dang, he is putting the worst of the worst people out there. But then also part of me is like, dang, like, some of these dudes could be innocent and he's helping them, man.
Anyone ever confess to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with a child. And how much?
Sexual assault.
Indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with a child.
Bro, that...
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription. So that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case this month.
This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
I live in Houston! Why here?
Case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
Assault on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can
Yo, who's that sexy dude?
be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat?
All right, so, you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if I do this to my head, like if she poked me in my head, can I really get her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about those and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater? I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? I've been in this courtroom so many times, it's not even funny, y'all. Every time y'all saw me in the courtroom for one of my videos, this is the one I was at.
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already
Jayoma.
in it right now. Yeah. So we're just gonna shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we gonna just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
You know, I agreed to jump onto these cases, and whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you. She's being accused of theft.
But yo, chat, I'm not gonna even lie, y'all. Y'all know me and Jayoma were cool and everything. Why do I need to pay a lawyer to cap?
And you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that.
Yo, Gordo, thank you for paying my rent, bro. I'll pay you back next month.
Since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking at up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like, how did cops get to it?
We all just chilling.
All right.
About 13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Yeah, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars did.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I had nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm sitting there eating. Boom. Do everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this, I'm still eating it. Then like they had told me to get up. And when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put me in.
Oh yeah, but they automatically just what?
How about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed. So like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
Nah, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident.
I think Jayoma, let's say your girl caught you talking to another girl, videos and everything. I think Jayoma could literally gaslight your girl into thinking like, nah, that ain't him. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Like, is this all what being a lawyer is? Is it just gaslighting? Cause me and my girl were watching Better Call Saul, and like low-key, that's all I'm seeing Saul do low-key. Top tier Among Us player. Oh my gosh. Chat! Among Us with Jayoma! Bro, chat, we doing it.
And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. The cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means the cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag. All right, and that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called the motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. Ooh. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that.
Whoa. They caught coke on Brody, and just because they knew that he was his lawyer, yo, thank you for that big sub. Just because they knew that he was his lawyer, they said, hey, you take this plea deal, and we'll just give you a DWI. Oh my gosh. If I still did pranks, oh, I would terrorize the city of Houston. Stores here, I'm in the zoo on the lines of apes. Oh no, you're lucky I found God.
That you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, it could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're in a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just
This man said, it's self-defense. He threw a punch at her. He said, yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Back in our heyday, we could go 12 rounds. We went more rounds than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Rumble in the Jungle. You have no idea, nephew.
Because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So
what
I
I
tell you,
say
I
happened.
got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. Right. 20 years is gone. Right. All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors are being a bitch about this, right? Yeah. And they want to set it for trial, and I said, all right, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that, all right? You were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up,
right?
You know, because she don't want to pay that.
She owed.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes, "Oh, we can do this in one day."
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years. For you to go to prison. Yeah. That was the offer.
And I've never been to prison.
Now, since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed. Already. And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too. Because you know I'm doing trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. It belongs to everybody else who ran. Right. Okay? You understand me? Yeah. It was never on your body. Never you were just eating.
Never.
Sounds good?
I feel like this one's low-key true, man. Like, he might have been smoking with the homies, but I feel like the weed wasn't his. I believe this one.
So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, there's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jayoma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma, man. Jayoma's the best lawyer.
Alan, I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You know, black people. No.
My brother. You are gonna lay your hands on the black queen. Go to jail. Oh, be honest. She came back with some cold chicken. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys a replay of what happened that night. This is what happened that night.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household.
The chicken is cold. That's the footage from that night.
You got a good lawyer. I want to let you know that.
Let's go back in there. We'll be in the video, okay?
Jayoma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that shit out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Top 10 mistake.
And why?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer? And why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, when he gonna beat the case up.
Before you hired Jayoma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jayoma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Trey. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right?
For both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. That's good? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right, so you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, the reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. Right. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
these are grinders.
In Harris County.
Jayoma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
And this kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
The street and go home.
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter.
Home.
No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket.
While Jayoma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay.
He did it.
What were you?
He did it. I don't need any more evidence, bro. He did it. He's guilty.
How did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat.
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly. Oh, no.
Well, I hope the best for you. Any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right. All right, you go get him. Go kill it. Look at that smile. You can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like Jayoma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How'd it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I pled guilty.
You pled guilty?
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions, so.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
Yo, chat, man, can anyone, like, donate YouTube Premium? Ad block doesn't work anymore, chat.
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help.
Okay.
And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window now. Good luck,
Bro,
Cal.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's aura. That's aura.
Who needs
That's aura right
Kill
there.
right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window now. Good luck, Callan. Let's breathe. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, is this looking good or no?
Thank you for paying rent, man. Hey, I'll pay you back next week.
Post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison.
No, definitely not.
What?
No,
You did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which means he has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now.
No felony as of now.
All right, next case.
You did it?
I think so. Dude, hell yeah. Isn't that crazy? Okay. He's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Hey, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
There we go. He knows you, man.
I know
Your
the other
fame goes
lawyers
far and
hate
wide.
him.
You're a celebrity lawyer now. Is also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Has anyone ever come to you and said like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you. Okay. We're gonna fight for you. Or not. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution. Sure. And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we—
Chat, what does she look like? You are now one of my elite employees. You have been promoted. Bro, she looks just like that girl.
We are responsible for protecting the Constitution.
Sure.
And so again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated.
Sure.
And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right now.
Bye, Felicia. All right. Take care.
I
got you.
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time. Yeah.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. Once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies. We're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney.
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor.
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals
Check it out, mad simple.
with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never. I mean, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right? I mean,
you could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, it's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. I mean, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family
Watch kind of
members.
look like Pokimane.
And it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because...
Bro, she low-key looks like Pokey. Like, side profile, low-key.
She was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest...
Like, right there! Right there! You can't tell me that don't look like Pokimane. Not at all? Bro, nah.
flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No,
you know who she really looks like? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. She looks like Pokey. But you know who she really looks like? She looks like Fiona from Shameless, bro. Bro, I had a huge crush on Fiona. That's better. But bro, you can't tell me she don't look like Pokey right there, man. Y'all tripping.
Worked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, I mean, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime. But I mean, still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, I mean, it is right to send him to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Oh, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is. Okay. There's nothing crazy about that. Then afterwards we shake hands.
Got it.
Right? They have
It's
a
not personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But I mean,
allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, but it's like.
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine. Either.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up. And I said, I can do this. I can lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. I'm curious.
Sure.
So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. How you doing? We're cordial, we're fun, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, I found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him, there's 3 of them surrounding him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back, you're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, don't kill yourself. Oh. And then the guy looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it. Because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So and that,
it's crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, if you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie, and you're gonna pay for it. And so the whole system went through, and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it. And that evidence would have helped his trial.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna put you guys on game, bro. Who in the chat Who in the chat lives in Texas? I'm gonna put y'all on game, bro. Who lives in Texas? This might be in your state too. I'm not sure. Check the laws in your state, man. We all know whenever you get your Miranda rights read to you, we all know you have the right to a lawyer, right? If you can't afford one, one will be appointed to you. Everybody knows that, right? What you guys don't know, in the state of Texas, I'm not sure about other states, look this up, and in the state of Texas, you're also legally acquired to get a private investigator. Now, why is a private investigator important? Chat, if you ever get a charge or anything, get a private investigator. Let's say you get a court-appointed lawyer. They're got all these different cases. They're not gonna have as much time to look at your case. When you get an appointed PI, what they'll do is they'll go in and look. No, chat, this is court-appointed. So you don't have to pay for it. It's like the PIs work with the court. So what happens is the PI, they go back and look at all the evidence. What the defense's job is to find all the evidence that proves that you are not guilty. The prosecutor doesn't have to bring evidence forward that'll hurt their case. So they'll most times leave it behind, maybe faulty DNA, da-da-da-da-da-da. So if your defense lawyer misses that stuff, you can get screwed like that. Now what your PI will do is your PI is gonna go in and look for all the evidence to give to your defense attorney so you have a better chance of winning your case. So chat, buy a lawyer, get a real lawyer too, but take advantage of the court-appointed PI. That's what most lawyers do, is they hire PIs to investigate cases. I talked to this one lady, Betty Simmons. A guy was gonna get charged for murder. He's gonna get charged for murder. She was a PI, she got a court-appointed case on her. She looked through the case, found evidence that showed that he didn't commit the murder, and she submitted it and everything. The guy got off. But if he didn't know that he could have got a court-appointed PI, bro would have been in jail, man. This is $1 million game, bro. I just recently learned about this earlier this year.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Definitely.
Chad,
So
it's
that's
not
why-
about rich. You're saying we ain't rich. It's court-appointed. If you don't know what court-appointed is, then you don't need to be listening to this conversation.
Fight for all the evidence that's out there.
It is free. It's court-appointed.
It's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years.
Okay, it's court-appointed in Texas. I don't know about other states, but in Texas, it's court-appointed.
So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world, and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work,
Makes sense that you would know all of that. What do you mean about that? Why are you teaching kids to commit crimes? Bro, I'm not teaching kids to commit crimes, bro. Bro, anyone can get charged with some BS. That's why the Jayoma stuff is like, bro, it's like 30% of me is like, dang, that's horrible. But then also it's like, bro, anybody can get charged with some BS, chat. Chat, I almost got charged for arson, for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom. They tried to give me a felony charge for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom, bro. So, bro, I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the prosecutors, bro. Chat, bro, America's corrupted, bro.
worked for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets. Some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man.
I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good
you're
morning.
looking good. Good morning. Good
We
morning.
have some bad news today.
It's real. Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're finna see if we can find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you get out there. All right, Jamarco. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna do this.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah!
God, dude.
Hey, yo, Jayoma's tough, man. Jayoma's tough.
On your case.
I'm trying to do that because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name is on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself. is that I always try to make an example of each case, so then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my case got dismissed, bro.
Let's go. What's going through your head?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we're finna celebrate. We're finna have a baby.
Yo, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update. So then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because...
Like, you're not alone, I'm here for you, we're gonna figure this out.
You're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
Let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, Jayoma.
Jayoma, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me.
So if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, freaky, I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
You don't watch any,
Bro.
I think I'll still take that call.
This man typed in stock footage of black-looking Asian man and put it in the video. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyler thought he could just slide that in there and we wouldn't notice.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
You don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad?
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 should be coming out, and I'm excited for that.
Woo.
So if they can only put me in there as an attorney in
That'll be
GTA 6,
tough.
I'll be down for it. You have to pay me.
Hey,
Rockstar, put him in!
Put Jayoma in the game.
Rockstar, put
That'd
him
be crazy.
in.
Yeah.
I bet you that actually is possible. So I'm here with
Jamie. Okay.
Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I've been there
I'm
many
here
times,
visiting my
Chad.
husband, and so is
Been there
Jayoma.
many times.
What is Jayoma in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
Does this experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just he's been there for 6 months, so just
Okay.
dealing with life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And Jayoma, what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? Do you think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is it's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that I'm not leaving them. I'm here, and that I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chat, man, I understand, bro, but bro, we don't know the facts of the case, chat. We don't know. We don't know, man. For all we know, bro could be guilty. I mean, bro could be innocent, bro. We don't know, man. Bro, everybody says innocent until proven guilty, but like now, the culture is like, bro, if an accusation comes out, oh, you guilty right away, man. Oh, yeah, he guilty. And then like, these dudes gotta pull a 3-1 comeback. And then once they prove their name, bro, you don't see people apologizing. The same people that say he's guilty be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Bro, like, no. So, bro, I know the accusations may be crazy and stuff, but unless you know the facts, of the case and you're following it, which I know nobody in here does, we can't say nothing.
one man versus the entire criminal justice system.
But while Jayoma's casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how Jayoma became Jayoma.
All right, Jayoma, where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law.
Has this ever happened to you? And you want to fix it on your
Tyler,
own
bro.
driveway?
Tyler,
well,
man.
we got the solution
Bro,
for you.
I'm paying your rent now, man. Bro, Help a brother out, man. Pay my rent, bro. Donate 100 subs.
School in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in Alief, Texas. Went to Alief Hastings High School,
Shout
which you
out
guys will see
Alief.
later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my life. And then from then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And I stumbled upon South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. And it was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
That's what me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This has never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into threes. So the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out. Like.
So just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yeah. So I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be fucking worth it because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're going to get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural?
That's a real come-up story, y'all. That's a real come-up story, man.
Talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going.
No, facts, man, bro. Wherever y'all are in life right now, man, you put too much work in to stop right now. You put too much work. You sacrificed too much to stop right now, man. I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna get easier. It might get worse. But you can't stop, bro. Because if you stop, you're just going back the whole way that you already paved, man. Keep on building, bro. Because when you make it, man, bro, that journey that felt like it took forever is going to feel like it was nothing. And you're going to miss that journey, man. Remember the grind right now. Remember the grind. Cherish it. Love it. Love every day of the struggle. Because when you make it, you're going to wish you could go back to the struggle to do it all over again, bro. I promise y'all, man. Stay with it, bro. Stay with it, man. Whatever y'all are doing in life, man.
I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Cenat Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in. Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payment.
This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Cenat, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down the street. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man? What's y'all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense attorney.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Why you try pressing them in here an attorney, then bro want to fall back?
Criminal defense attorney.
I do.
What's y'all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense attorney.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged.
If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
So Jayoma.
Damn, Jayoma got street cred like that.
A lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, he had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble with do stupid that's just being a kid.
Really
and then good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
It wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
All right, so I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she goes, you're a nurse. He's a stockbroker. And that's exactly.
Bro, look at him now, bro. Bro, I gotta ask Jay where that girl is now, man. I know she tried sliding back in, bro. I know she tried sliding back in on my dude. Dang, man. Shout out Jayoma, man.
And you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life, and it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty. How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
Oh, you're about to see it tonight.
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky.
Oh, they about to go to the club.
I don't know what to expect.
They about to go to the club. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. Okay. And this is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
The entire law firm, from having 0 to having what I have now. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at night.
Is you sure the girl didn't say, you're a nurse, he's a stockbroker? Because I feel like she probably said, you're a stripper, he's a stockbroker. That had to be what she said. Bro messed up his origin story. Gayoma. That's why she dumped him. It all makes sense now. Oh, okay.
By day, dancing by night.
And look who we have. Tony. Hey. Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right, Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That was for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
Yes.
You did this to fund your dream and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a tripler. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he good stuff?
Yes. What do you mean by that? We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, 2 opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
2 opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma?
Bro, chat, this is the battle of the gay Tony! That's gay Tony! Tony! This is the Battle of the Gay Tony! This is who he was based off of this whole time. It all makes, no wonder he wants to be in GTA 6. He wants to be like Tony. Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Battle of the Gay Tony was my favorite DLC. I liked it more than the biker one.
To opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
To opportunities and to Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
It was the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone.
No.
How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing a thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to.
Bro.
From the pole.
Okay, yeah, video's over. Bro, he went from a fat Asian kid to a fat Asian kid playing football to a fit Asian guy becoming a nurse to an even fitter Asian guy that was a male stripper to now the Asian Better Call Saul. That might be the greatest comeback story I've ever heard in my life, low-key.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something wasn't.
They're like, yo, man, just do it. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I saw this story and I couldn't believe it, so I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no idea what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. I think I have 5 convictions there. I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do it. Can you get a shot of you? Just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to see some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know what I'm saying? There's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. Violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what? Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Because, chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting. Oh, say, can you
see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I want
right.
Facebook.
You said, "On God, this wasn't you."
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
You must be one of the stupid bitch.
Well, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. Alright, y'all. We're watching Pratt walks in and whips out his tiny meat with Adrian.
Gary was arrested on this hot Saturday night by the Wichita Police Department when he came on over to get a cupcake, if you know what I mean. For the last 2 months or so, he'd been chatting online with our adult decoy, and let me tell you, the things in his chat log are 10 times freakier than anything you would find in P. Diddy's diary.
Oh my.
Gary may have not shown up with 1,000 bottles of baby oil per se, but he did show up with some grade A shrimp. You see, Gary talks a big game, but when it came down to it, he really didn't stand on business. Do you here to rock out with your out, or you could have a seat for me, please? And button your pants up, if you could. This may not be a Halloween-themed video, but it is October, and Gary was doing some real scary shit on this night, so I figured what better time to release this footage to the masses. On this explosive episode of To Skeet a Predator, we dive into the mind of a madman, accompanied by fellow YouTuber Adrian Harding. This time, we heard something uttered from Gary's mouth that we had never heard in any prior investigation. It was very surprising.
I'll put that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth.
All right.
He's innocent.
This thing is crazy.
Keep in mind, we had to take a ton of things out of this video just to make it suitable for YouTube's guidelines, but if you want the full dose of popcorn
took out a ton of things in the
you
video.
can head on
Still
over
an hour?
to skeeterjeans.locals.com, where you can find this video uncensored and more. And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You got Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Oh, this is why Skeet's always gonna be the GOAT, man. These are my GOATs, man. It's Skeet, Chris Hansen, and then Alex, bro. Maybe if I put in more work, I could take that 4th spot, you know. It'll take me a good, like, 3 years to get there, man. But, bro, man, that's the big 3. I'm gonna just skip the brief. We're gonna go right into the interaction.
Ready for him.
Is that a little boy?
He's here.
Oh, that's a girl. Oh, snap. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. My bad.
you?
Just fine, you?
Huh?
Just fine, you?
Okay. You want to drop your pen?
Want to drop yours?
No, you first. I want to see what I'm working with.
Come here.
I know you come over here. It's okay. I thought you were going to drop your pen.
Working down right now.
Okay.
Right now, it's asleep.
Oh, it's asleep? Oh, wow. Small. Small. It's small.
Do you here to rock out with your out, or you gotta have a seat for me, please?
We gotta get a petition. I think small meat preds should be the exception, bro. They should be leaked. Like, this is educational, you know what I mean? This could be a mission of evidence. We have to see what's happening. What if his defense in the courtroom was, I mean, I wasn't hard, so obviously I wasn't attracted to her.
And button your pants up,
You might want
if you could.
to fix the buckle there.
Yeah. So,
It won't.
what were you just doing there?
Popcorn shrimp, I'm dead.
Nothing?
Nothing. It looked like you were doing a whole lot of something. You're Gary, right? I literally walked out to your pants being down. Your pants were just down, weren't they?
I'm done, but not down now.
Now they're now that we came out. So, if we let that go on for a few more minutes, what would have happened?
Nothing.
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 Nothing. Always
You expect
nothing.
me to believe that,
Always nothing,
Gary?
bro.
Please.
It's okay if I call you Gary, right?
I'm Brad.
You're what?
Brad.
Oh, his name is Brad.
Brad. Your name's Brad.
Brad, okay.
Oh, Brad. Oh, if that's what you want to be called. What brings you here tonight?
Do you have any identification on you, sir?
No, I don't.
You know. Well, what, Gary? What brings you here tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing. Do you see this? What I have here, Gary?
What?
If you just want to look up here, see what I have here. This isn't nothing. It's a lot of pages here. Do you know what is in these pages?
No.
You want to guess?
No.
It is a conversation that's been going on for a couple months now that looks like you've been having with a.
Bro looks like Santa Claus if Christmas went out of business.
Does that sound about right?
This is the mall Santa when he takes off the Santa Claus suit.
Does that sound about right, Gary?
No.
No? Well, this would be, if I scroll through here, this would be your picture, right? Is this you? Is that you?
Yeah, y'all do look.
That is you? And it looks to me here that you sent this to a girl that told you she was. So that's what I have here, Gary. But your story is, what is your story exactly? What brings you here tonight?
Just to talk.
Just to talk? What were you going to talk about?
Oh, you didn't want to talk. He didn't want to talk, Chad.
Can you speak up?
Things that's bothering me.
Things that are bothering you, so what's bothering you?
He's bothered that he hasn't had busted a nut since 1986.
Be specific, what's bothering you?
I miss
You said what?
I miss
my
mom.
My
You miss your mom?
Oh. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm going to do a reenactment. This is what was going to happen. Man, 13-year-old girl. I really miss my mom.
Said what?
I loaned my phone out to
Oh, bro, this dude got a stutter. That one movie, Pan's Labyrinth, when bro was like, "Here, I won't kill you if you count to 3 without stuttering." And that dude was like, 1, 2, 3. And then he just killed him. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
You loan it to people?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you loan it to?
Will.
Okay.
This dude named Jay.
Bro, Chad, this man that ain't stutter once when he walked in. Now he's poking the pig. That's all, folks.
Yep.
Okay.
Monty.
Monty. Okay.
Bill.
Bill. It's a lot of people you loan your phone to.
We're all homeless.
You're homeless.
Yes.
So y'all share the same phone, or?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have that phone with you
That's why
tonight?
the video's so long.
No.
What phone were you just texting with just a little bit ago?
I wasn't.
Emo Chick, thank you for that Prime sub.
But you're here. How do you explain that? An Uber was ordered for you from a you're here to, or someone apparently, who was using your phone, is here to meet.
Oh my god. I can't stand when the Preds gotta get Ubered, bro. It's like you're a Pred, you're sick in the head, and you're broke. It's like legitimately pick a struggle, bro.
And now, you are here. That's what I've got here, Gary. Now, what you're saying doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But would you agree?
No.
No? So it doesn't make sense?
No.
Well, what I'm saying doesn't make sense? Okay. Looks like you sent a picture of your penis
I did not.
earlier. That wasn't
did
you,
not.
so it was someone else.
Yes, sir.
So someone was pretending to be you, was it then? Is that what's happening?
Probably.
Probably someone pretending. Why do you think someone would do that, Gary?
Why?
They have before.
They pretend to be you.
Yes.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy after all. Don't see why they wouldn't want.
I don't have to stop the cap. I don't have to stop the cap, but stop the cap.
But you ended up here tonight.
That's just weird how that happened, Gary.
Oh my gosh. He has a small wee-wee, broke, talking to kids, and homeless? Yo, not even Job had it this bad.
That's kind of crazy.
It's just odd.
I was supposed to meet Will here because.
Will. You mean Will here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was at a friend's house. He had texted him.
And he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually Mountain Dew's target audience.
Okay.
Bro, is he sponsored? He's holding it up like he's sponsored. Bro's like, I don't know what I would do without my Mountain Dew. Like, bro, like why are you holding it up like that, bro?
Talk to me. No, go ahead. I'm listening.
He had texted my friend for me, and said that he had got me a ride.
Yeah, Will. So Will got you a ride.
Yes.
To see who?
Him.
Oh, to see Will. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you could pull your phone out and call Will, so we can make sure we have it straight.
I don't have a phone.
Oh, you don't have a phone with you at all. Okay. It's interesting.
Is that a charger?
You have a charger, but not a phone?
Oh, so you just carry a charger but no phone.
Earlier, I had my phone.
Oh, okay, I get it. So when you left out, you grabbed a charger instead of the phone. Like it was like an accident. You grabbed a charger with no phone. I get it.
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
4K! Oh!
So
Bro, oh my gosh! I cannot stand liars!
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
Really?
So I'm calling the phone to see if we hear anything. We're gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. No bills on my watch.
Near a middle school recently where you thought that was or no?
No.
Okay. Here it says you say she owes you dirty pictures or whoever.
No.
So someone was using your
Yes.
account. So this looks to be Google Chat, but it wasn't you.
No.
You say you don't love me but want to me.
Oh my God, Gary. Oh my God.
Gary, I mean, this. I mean, what I have here is what looks like a conversation between you and. Now you're here at this house, so I'm just trying to figure out how you got here. If this wasn't you having the conversation.
I'm supposed to be here meeting Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Yes.
Where do you
Peterson.
Where do you know Will from?
Open Doors.
Over Doors?
Yep, Open Doors.
Open Doors. I'm not sure what that
Will
is.
Peterson.
It's on Second and
Oh, it's next to Toys R Us.
No.
No.
Bro, I don't even think this dude has like a legitimate stutter. I just think like he's so nervous and caught up that he's stuttering like this.
Open Doors.
Oh, we're not from here. Okay.
You know what? I don't know about open doors, but you know we can open some cell doors for you, Gary. I think Will Anderson can open some cell doors for you. We can make that happen.
You ask if
Drop
she.
in for the ones that's homeless.
Oh, okay.
There's
It's like a shelter. You ask her if she's shaving that,
No,
but it wasn't you.
honestly.
And I'm
Okay.
confused though, because like when you first walked in, was your pants falling? Because like
Yeah.
you were buckling. Oh, they were falling.
They're falling.
I mean,
Okay.
you had plenty of time from the Uber to the door, so like how'd they just?
Say, how'd your pants end up
'Cause, I
around
mean,
your
you have a belt.
around your
You
ankles?
don't know how to work your belt, Gary?
Pants that are too big. And
They're too big.
Oh, because the
Okay.
racks in your pockets. I get it. It get
And-
heavy.
It got banged.
Does get heavy.
Carrying all that cash get heavy. I get it, bro.
Got
Your
it.
pants is falling. Oh, because of the charger in your pocket. That's what it was.
And there's on it one notch. It's too loose, but the next notch is too tight.
Okay. It's too.
Okay.
That one's too tight.
Too tight. Okay.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oh, so that explains how his pants ended up below his, around his ankles. Okay. Because from what I have here, the individual, whoever was using your account, said they were going to drop their pants as soon as they came in the door.
Oh, that's a crazy coincidence.
There's a lot of coincidences here. I mean,
Yeah.
he's here,
But
his pants are
my
around his
pants
ankles.
Never dropped.
They never. Oh, they were down.
Okay, so his pants never dropped. His pants never dropped, right?
Small.
His pants never dropped. You know what? If he's, I guess if his definition of dropped is like dropped to the floor, you know, then he is right. You know, did they drop to his ankles? Yes. But did they drop to the floor? No. So you know what? Gary's not a liar. He stretches the truth a little bit like Mr. Fantastic, but Gary's not a liar.
So you was in the Uber like that? They didn't say nothing when you got in? Zipper down, belt like belt buckle loose?
I pulled my pants up
Okay.
before getting in.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so what happened when you got out?
They had slid down.
They slid
Oh, they
down.
slid
Oh,
down.
so you walked up to the door and they were already kind of down.
You
Okay.
had to think about like getting
Got
yourself
it.
ready before you walked in, because that's kind of a crazy way to walk into a house.
So I was going to ask you, when you came in here and Will didn't answer the door, and
that strange
this young female, yeah, you didn't find that strange that a young female answered the door instead of Will? I didn't hear you ask for Will or anything like that.
Yeah. Or do you usually walk into Will's house with your pants down? Like, is that
Is that a
what
normal?
y'all regularly do? You and Will?
Is that the entry fee for Will's house usually?
I never talked to her.
You never talked to her before?
No.
Okay. It's weird. Because when she's talking about her, you asked her about her friend in the chat log, you say, would you be willing to lick your friend's...
Gary.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't you.
Start calling.
Wait, I'm still confused.
You ask her if it's wet.
Gary, I'm still confused, because when we first started talking to you, you said your name was Brad, but you're replying to Gary, though. So your name is Gary? Just so we can confirm
He's been
that?
replying to it. And you know, one of the most concerning things, Gary, that I've read was that you said that you basically wanted to
Make some money.
make some money off of her and you would split it 50-50.
No.
You didn't say that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
He's about his bag.
Okay. Oh, Gary, do you want to be a little more truthful? You should really tell the truth, Gary.
I am.
You are. You expect me to believe that.
You can believe whatever.
So, Gary, if I could
Yo, man.
show you this image here, does this look familiar to you? Would that be...
That ain't mine.
That's not your...
Nope.
No?
That's not you?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, just figured I'd ask. Because,
Mine's not that big.
yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches we talking?
3 or 4. That big.
Yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches we talking?
3 or 4.
3 or 4?
Motion of the
Okay.
ocean, man.
Yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, this from this picture, it looks like your hands. The individual looks like they have a white shirt on. You're wearing a white shirt.
Someone in the chat said could be me. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, y'all are so stupid.
Oh, so you just took this picture?
That's what it looks like. It wasn't. He's saying it wasn't him. So.
So would you say it's big or small?
What?
The me.
Gary, are you?
This one or the one on the phone?
No, the one that you have yourself. How big? Would you say it's big or small?
Mine's small.
Yours is small.
At least you're honest, man.
Okay.
At least about that. I don't know about this situation, but at least you're honest about the size of the meat, man. That's the first step.
Gary, what's in your what's in your bag? Look like you brought a bag of fun. Clothes. You.
Oh, you was trying to stay the night.
Looks like you brought enough to stay the night. Just clothes for.
I'm homeless.
Do you mind if we look?
Go for it.
Okay.
What's in there?
Gary,
What's
are
in
you
there?
high on any Are you on any substances or anything like that?
No.
No drugs,
No.
alcohol, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
But if he had a bottle of baby oil in there,
So I
I'm
mean,
in
you would
this
agree
train.
that. I mean,
If he
this
has a
isn't
bottle
good
of baby
look.
oil,
From what I
shame's
hear,
over.
it looks like you were here to meet.
Wasn't so.
It wasn't you though.
I was here to meet William Patterson.
William Harrison.
William Harrison.
Patterson. Will Peterson.
Patterson.
Okay. Well, don't you think? So apparently, someone's using your images and pretending to be you, talking to online. Don't you think we should maybe get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
So, do you have any idea who would try to do a thing like this
Who would
to
do
you?
anything like this?
Set you? It seems like someone's trying to set you up.
Probably my my younger brother.
So if you do a meat analyzing test, it might come back with the same DNA because that's his brother.
Your younger brother?
Yep.
Why would he do that?
Why?
Because literally
Mhm.
his mind is not all there.
His mind isn't all there.
Nope.
So you think he might have did this?
Probably.
Okay.
Gary, are you sure you're not the younger brother? Like, are you sure you're not the younger brother?
Anyone else you can think of that might try to do a thing like this to you?
It's
So
an
we just
X.
want to get to the bottom of
He's
it.
probably gonna say an X.
Just him? Okay.
So would you blame the situation on him?
Is that baby oil?
You say
That'd
it's his
be no
fault?
baby oil. If that's baby oil, I'm in the
That
street.
you're here to meet Will and it somehow got spun around into you actually being here to meet for sex. Because that's what it looks like here.
I did not know there was a female here.
You know there's a female here.
No.
Well, you know, Gary, I have to say that this is illegal.
Right.
You aware of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 3 kids.
You have 3 kids.
Yes. Mom.
Yeah, how old are they?
And they say, whoever said this is, when we do have sex, I'm not wearing a condom. And the girl was worried about getting pregnant. And at some point they said, would you be okay with chancing getting pregnant?
I don't need.
That's a terrible...
I do not need no more.
Skeet, you're going to hell. You're actually going to hell. You're going to hell. You are going to the lowest, bro. Stack up on water while you can.
That's a terrible...
I do not need no more kids.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I mean...
Me, I've been this here.
Yeah.
Without sex for over 2 years.
2 years.
And I don't want it.
You don't want it.
No.
You don't want. Hey, Gary said he don't want the sex, but he didn't say he didn't want the top. He said he doesn't want the sex, but he never said he don't want the top.
Also celibate then.
Okay. Wow. And they say I literally.
I'll say that. You better than me.
That's tough.
They say I literally want to check your gag reflexes. That's just.
Gary, tell me that's not true.
It's a terrible.
Like I said, he said he doesn't want the sex. He never said he didn't want the top. He got checked them gag.
Terrible thing to say too. But it wasn't you.
That wasn't you. That was the younger brother.
Honestly, it wasn't.
So.
I'll put that on God.
You'll put it on God.
Yeah. He hold on. Let me move myself. Chat. Yep. You're going to hell, Gary. You put that on the God.
So on May.
Okay, Gary. Okay,
You weren't at this location on May 13th, just outside of what looks to be Hamilton Middle School.
No.
Or around there. No. Okay. Well, Gary, I mean, we should really get to the bottom of this, and since this is illegal, do you think maybe we should call the police, get them involved, so maybe we can get it figured out?
Try to get this cleared up.
So we just want to clear your name if it wasn't you. Do you think we should call them?
No.
Why not?
You can at least get down to the bottom of whoever's pretending to be you.
I mean, it wasn't you, so you have nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'm going to find out who it is.
Okay.
And I'm going to do this here. Call the cops.
So when I
find out who it is, I'm gonna that boy gonna walk by a mirror. He gonna be like, "Ah, he's right there."
Who it is? You're gonna call the cops.
Yep.
Okay. How long do you think it'll take you to find out who it is?
By tomorrow.
By tomorrow, you'll find out who did it?
Tomorrow, when I'm long and gone from here, I promise you guys, that culprit is gonna be dealt with severe repercussions.
I don't think we have until tomorrow, Gary. I think we need to. You're here tonight, and apparently someone set you up. So, I think we need to get to the bottom of it tonight.
I think so.
The sooner the better, right? I mean, someone is out here pretending to be you, using your pictures. That's some bad stuff, wouldn't you agree?
Okay.
Adrian, what you looking at?
Gmail.
Yeah. Do you have any other emails?
No.
No other emails?
Nope.
And this wouldn't be your profile on the Scout dating app? Scout, yeah, Scout dating. Or Meet Me, they're intertwined.
Used to be on
Used to be on Meet Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Years ago.
Well, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. This might actually be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. Oh my gosh!
Years ago?
But
Okay.
I'm a band.
You're banned on there now?
Been
Okay.
a band for God. Got a band because it called this person stupid bitch.
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted
type shit.
Yeah, she must be. Okay.
Bro didn't even finish what he said, and Adrian said type shit.
You must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if she's.
You put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't me.
On God, it was not me.
Okay.
Man, why would he's using the Lord's name? All of a sudden, that just shows the power in our God. Can I get an amen?
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted, I want,
Right.
login.
Okay, you want your login?
For Facebook. And it's like,
Okay.
you must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if
You
she's.
put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't
On
me.
God. Yeah.
Yo, nah. In all seriousness, though, Satan had hold of those vocal cords. Satan had a hold of those vocal cords. Bro, why every time he puts it on God, this man, oh my God. It's like when the demon holds on tighter to him. This man speaks perfect, fluent English.
Was not me.
Okay,
God, it
one
wasn't
more
you,
time
huh?
to say on God, it wasn't Gary. Because that's you, right?
No.
You're Brad, right?
Sorry.
Brad,
On
okay.
God, just
Brad.
say on God, it wasn't Brad.
On God, it wasn't Brad.
Oh my God.
God did.
Bro, this is actually crazy, bro. This is actually.
Okay.
Well,
He got me beat. All right.
yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
He's a tough cookie to crack, I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Well, Gary or Brad, I mean, where do you think we should go from here? Since it wasn't you talking to this girl, yet you're here, but it wasn't you, so where do we go from here? What do we do now? What would you like to happen next?
Walk away.
Just walk away.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
But I think, we should probably report this to the police since it wasn't you.
Well, but he's not taking care of it.
Don't you think, Gary?
He's not take care of it.
Or Brad, I'm sorry. It's because it is illegal.
Skeet, he's not take care of it.
Yeah. It's illegal cybercrime, really. Someone's pretending this is a borderline identity fraud.
I'm just curious on how you ended up here, though.
Yeah,
At the
that's-
spot that the person was supposed to show up
Yeah.
to. That's the craziest
That's
part.
the craziest part of it all.
I just
that he's
can't wrap
here.
my head around that.
Yeah. Go
I
ahead,
see you
Gary.
raising your hand. You can go ahead.
William texted my friend.
Okay.
Who's your friend? Who's your friend? Just so
Rick.
you know. Rick?
Rick, okay.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's
And-
like 5 names.
It's a lot.
And asked if was there.
Okay.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When he lies, he stutters. But when he puts it on God in the name of Jesus, it's clear. This is a tough
He
case.
said yes.
Okay. So you're here to meet William, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is William here?
Yeah,
Apparently not.
Is this William's house? Yeah. Did he say it was his house?
He said it's he said it's a friend's house, and he's house is setting. Why the Newton before I had a couple days.
Okay.
So supposed to be a Bible retreat.
Okay.
A Bible retreat. So you're going to a Bible retreat. Hey, you just whipping your pants down. Like, what? We gotta take off our pants to get baptized now?
God did.
Bible retreat.
Thank you, my brother, for the sub.
I think we should really get to the bottom of this. And, we should probably get this reported so that, detectives can start going through things and really find out who's doing this to you. And he is homeless as well, right?
Thank you,
Said you're
Landon.
homeless.
Appreciate that
Okay.
Prime sub.
We'll see if, we can get someone hired to help you with this whole situation and whatnot. 'Cause it's really just bad stuff.
Right.
We don't want to, a good guy like you,
Well,
we
this
don't
dude
want to see
looks
anything,
disgusting.
see you get hemmed up with anything,
He's scratching his
legal
booty.
or anything like that. So,
Booty scratcher.
to get it straightened out. Why are you putting your head down? Are you okay? I mean, you didn't do anything, right?
No, just tired.
Just tired. Okay.
Been in this heat,
Yeah.
literally
All day.
all day because I don't even got a phone.
You don't even have a phone. Okay. It's not in either of your pockets or anything like that. Okay.
So you don't have a phone. Call him again, Skeet.
What's that?
All right.
What'd you say?
It's still there.
Oh, Oh, no, I don't need to feel it. I'm just, okay. Well, yeah, I guess maybe you don't have a phone in you. It's just, you know, a lot of what I have in this chat log here just points to it being you, Gary, is the thing. That's just what I'm stuck on. And they say
how you ended up here with the pants down.
Literally.
Well,
they were just loose. They're a little loose, you know. I would say it happens, but this kind of thing doesn't really. It doesn't really.
It's never happened.
It's not a very common thing to happen.
Not at all.
They have to be at least 23.
At least 23 for you. That's as low as you'll go. Okay.
And I card.
And you ID him?
Yep.
Did you ID? Did you ask this girl here for her ID?
I wasn't here for her.
Oh, you weren't here. Oh, you were here for Will, right?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So how did you get here again?
Supposedly, Will's friend.
Will's friend they brought you here?
Yep.
In a car?
Yep.
Okay, so it wasn't an Uber?
I don't know.
He was just Will's friend?
This is a one of.
Okay, so Will just said, hey.
A white Toyota.
Okay, so Will just said, hey bud, come on over. We're gonna kick it. I'm gonna send my friend to come pick you up. 13 minutes away, and then you got here from Will's friend sending their friend to get you, right? Is that about right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were just going to see Will.
Yeah.
So why isn't Will here?
I don't know.
Is this?
Oh, so you've been here before,
no.
though.
So you haven't been here?
No.
So is this? You never been to Will's house?
No.
But it's your friend, right? Did he just move or something?
He's supposed to be in house. The house said, why is a friend was in a Newton why is the house? The house said, why is a friend was in a Newton for Bible convention.
Oh, Bible convention. Okay, so you were supposed to, okay. Okay, so when was that?
So, bro, is this dude a Slytherin, man?
Supposed to take place?
They supposedly left yesterday.
Okay, so that's why Will's not here, because Will went on the Bible study thing.
I don't know.
So you just don't know where he's at. Okay. Okay. Well, how did Will communicate to you that his friend would be picking you up? How was that?
Friend's phone.
Oh, your friends. He sent it to your friend's phone. Okay. Okay. Because you and your friends all share a phone. Is what you said before. Okay. Let's make sure I have it straight. Okay. Okay, because we just don't want you to get hemmed up with anything that you didn't do. We don't want anything to happen to the nice innocent man or anything like that. So Brad, the thing is with your story, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But what really puts the nail in the coffin is that it's actually an Airbnb. It's not that we rented. So it's not anyone's. Well, it's someone's house, but it's not your friend Will's house. I know who the owner of this house is. So how do you explain that? So how did you end up not at Will's house? Is what I'm wondering. How'd you end up here?
It's gonna be hard to.
A white Toyota.
Well, I know physically, but why did you come here specifically? Like, why this specific house?
Earlier when I was at Open Doors.
Okay.
I had asked Will if he had a chance knew where you could shower at.
Oh, where to take a shower at?
Yeah.
You're looking for someone to take a shower?
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes kind of sense because I'm kind
So
of
that's why
getting
he
whiff, and
dropped
it's
his
not a good smell. Let me tell you. I don't know if you can
That's
smell
why
it
he
all, but okay. So you were here to take a shower.
Yes.
And so not to see Will.
To see Will?
But this isn't Will's house. You just told me that.
I didn't know.
Did someone play a prank on you then? Did Will tell you this house and is he pulling your leg? Do you think?
Not pulling his third leg.
This here's the address that he had texted.
He texted your friend this address. Okay. It's just so weird that someone would text your friend an address to an Airbnb. And that's your story. So Gary, that's your story and you're sticking to it. Just so we know.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Okay. He's here. He already put it in the Bible. So okay.
He did put it in the Bible.
Okay.
Oh gosh, he's telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow.
Why? We know why she dead. We know why she dead. We know why. Oh my. We gotta run that back.
He did put it in the Bible.
Okay.
Oh gosh, he's telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow. Wow, that's
crazy.
Would you
Gary, take that back.
Hey, no way.
No, Gary, stop playing. Take that back.
would you put it on, I don't know, your children too?
Yeah.
You put it on children?
Oh, yeah.
Man, no value.
Well, go ahead, put it on your children. If you're right now, put it on your children. Then I'll believe him. Gary,
raise your right hand.
If you put it on your children,
and put it on all three of your kids.
I'll believe you.
Yeah, that means he has to be telling the truth.
He has to be.
You brought them into this world.
You brought them into this world. You can't swear on your children on something.
Yeah. And on your mom, R.I.P.
You might as well go 3 for 3.
Might as well, yeah.
At this point, Gary.
You're pooping right now.
Yeah. Are you not really feeling it?
Yeah.
I don't think he might
Go
not
ahead, put it on your
it.
kids, Gary. You straight, bro.
I think those sticks.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, that was.
Sticks are a bit too high there, maybe. Okay.
It's not sitting right with him.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you got to be a certain type of person to put something that isn't true on your children. That's just nasty work. You know.
He just can't bring himself. Look, you can tell he just can't bring himself to do it.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to either if I was lying.
I forget.
They call the kids, man.
Yeah, but if you can't play it by the kids,
you really
that's
can't.
why he likes him so much.
I'll put that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth. He's innocent.
This nigga is crazy.
Wrap it up.
Gary, you're a crazy man, bro. Oh my God, Gary, you're so crazy.
Hey, Chad, we can probably cancel the call. I think he's innocent.
Yeah, I think we got the wrong one. He has to be telling the truth.
We must have the wrong guy. Yeah, he has to be. We have the wrong guy.
Damn, oh, I thought we had him.
This is never. We've never gotten the wrong guy before. I don't know how this happened.
Man, this business for years. We never had that happen.
But
I mean, it's the first time.
What were we saying, Gary?
if you think if you think
type shit.
What? Guilty. Oh no, we don't think that now. You put it on your children.
Yeah, you put it on. You put it on.
Yeah.
Your mother and you put it on the kids, bro. You got to be in the clear, though.
Just so we know, would you mind emptying your pockets? Not just pulling your pockets out, just so we can make sure you don't have anything like a phone on you, nothing like that. There, and just empty that one out. What about your back pocket?
My wallet?
Your wallet?
No ID in there?
The other back pocket? Okay, that one's empty. Well, looks like they're all empty.
Where's his
Maybe
phone?
Nothing in his bag.
Just anybody again on his mom.
And his kids. So.
Personally, I don't really know, but I think that's excessive for him to put it on that him. You know what I'm saying? A lot. So
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to understand why you have a charger there, Gary. Did you maybe leave your phone in the Uber? Did you forget it? Yeah, that's a doozy.
You could.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a phone here or anything.
Didn't his phone just
phone that anybody be using? You said all your homies use that phone. That's disrespectful, bro.
the phone's not on me.
Well, it's not.
When you arrived, though.
Yo, thank you for that raid, my brother. Thank you for that raid, my brother. Thank you. W raid.
You last had at 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock, okay.
Okay. Well, it's just weird because, they say, I'll have to drop my pants, and then his pants were just... Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. I can kind of see the bulge.
Hey, Gary, it's getting kind of hot, dog. You want to lift up your pants a little bit, man? Just around the ankle area?
It's just call it what it is. We always got it.
Yeah.
Call it what it is.
It seems like, so, Brad or Gary, we just saw the phone on you. Or were we seeing things?
In your sock?
You got it in his sock?
You was itching for like a minute straight. Are you okay?
You got it in
we
his
can look
sock?
at it. Yeah, there's a nurse next door.
See, I was believing you.
We all were.
We all were, and then you didn't have a phone or anything, but now we just saw there was a phone on you. So now it's kind of hard to believe. The story's kind of hard to believe now.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know, you just put it on so many things that mean so much to you, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you do that, man? And then you lie to us, bro. You say you ain't had no phone, bro. And then you ain't said nothing in like 2 minutes, man. Come on, bro. We see the phone, bro. Just
Do you want to, Gary, I think the jig's up.
No, the jig is up.
Do you want to tell us the truth now? Why you're actually here?
You had us fooled until you started itching.
What's that, Gary?
Take a shower.
You want to take a shower? Here? Oh, you're saying that's why you were here? To take a shower? Okay.
It makes sense, though, because carrying a charger with no phone is crazy.
Yeah. So now, Gary, now that we've seen your phone, do you want to, if you can show me that there's nothing on your phone related to what I have in this binder, I mean, that'll clear your name, Then we won't have any suspicion that
There'll be no further questions.
Then we just would have the wrong guy. No further questions.
Oh, now phones a bit.
If you want to show the
delete some stuff. He's gonna
do you mind
delete
if I
some stuff.
If I just look at it, here, do you have the Google Chat app on your phone? Like, what's that right there? Call miss. You have a few missed calls.
It says meet.
It looks like, and that was the name of the girl that is in this binder. You just saw it, Gary. Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, he's here, Will. Okay, keep it on speakers just so we can hear.
Call Will.
Where's that punk ass Will at?
Oh my! Oh no! No! Oh, dude! Oh, Gary, you're one of a kind, Gary. You're one of a kind.
Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, he's here, Will's. Okay, keep it on speaker so we can hear.
Hey, bro. Where's that punk ass Will at? William. Yeah, Will.
I don't know, bro.
So Gary, who is this?
That's my brother.
Oh, your name's Brad, though, right?
Because.
What's your brother's name?
That's Jamie.
James.
What's your
brother's name?
Will is using my name again.
Hey, what's your brother's name, by chance?
Like I said, I'm Brad.
You're Brad.
Is that his name, Brad?
Bradley Holmes.
Yeah, I know it's a crazy situation, huh? But what's your brother's name?
Is that his name? So we thought it was Gary. Hi, Jamie, can you hear me? Hey, Jamie?
You awake, bro?
Did you fall asleep?
Probably.
Okay. You got anyone else you can call? This is Gary. I just saw the conversation on your phone. You swiped it away. The missed calls. Go to that. Yeah. Well, don't delete it.
Don't uninstall it.
Oh,
Gary,
Gary.
we just watched you uninstall it.
Gary, you just uninstalled the app.
Gary, we asked if you had it. Yeah, that's Gary.
Well,
why would you do that, man?
He erased the conversations. Didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shucks.
Bro, I thought we had him, bro.
Yeah. Gary, it's right there. We have it on camera. It's right there. The account is right there, Gary. We calling? Oh, calling Will. Oh,
Yo! Garkin! Thank you for that gifted
Will. Okay.
sub.
See what Will says.
Let's see.
Could you maybe put him on speaker so we can hear?
Voicemail.
Oh, voicemail. So, Gary, now that we actually seen the conversation on your phone, do you want to be more truthful as to why you're here?
To take a shower, honestly.
To take a shower?
Yes.
With who?
Nobody.
No one. So who were you here to meet, though?
Will.
But, Gary, I just saw it. I just saw the conversation on Google Chat.
You think Will set you up?
He might, because Will told him to come to this house, and Will's not here, and now he's not answering his phone either. So, do you think it could have been Will?
Possibly.
Possibly Will. Okay. So we have another suspect.
Yeah, it's like your friends don't fuck with you.
None of them really answer.
Yeah, they're not picking up. They're not talking back to you. When they do pick up, they're not texting you back. They setting you up using your name.
Yeah.
Even pictures of your meat.
They got pictures of him.
Bro,
and
they got pictures of your meat sending it around and stuff, bro.
he said it's not his.
Oh, damn.
He said his is small. His is small, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. For me to set someone up like that, I would have to really hate that. That's like.
They have done something stupid.
Man, where the cops at? Where the cops at? Where the cops at? Man, I don't know why.
Doing an online series.
This got me wanting to
meet up with.
catch. This got me wanting to go catch a guy.
Yeah, can you come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to the sergeant as well. Basically, what I have here, a whole chat log of this. Trying to get now late 9. On this night, Gary was taken away by the Wichita Police Department. However, he was let go the next day, pending investigation. This is just how some police departments choose to handle these types of situations, but I don't think Gary will be getting off the hook so easily. However, since he was free to go the next day, Gary got his phone back and messaged the decoy profile a rather interesting message. It reads, "I got Gary good this time. Hopefully he learns. I'm the best, and he can't win with me. I had the arrested him. I didn't mean for that."
I hard the arrest him. I didn't mean for that to happen. I know he's phone being off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry. And didn't mean for this to happen to him. It was always supposed to be a joke.
And I know he's phone been off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry and didn't mean for this to happen to him. I knew where he was, and I texted his friend and said you was sending an Uber for him. But for real, Gary wasn't talking to that girl. I was under his account at the same time I was talking to my mom on his phone. That D-pic is not Gary's, it's mine. And below...
This dude got no shame, bro.
That message, we have a picture of, allegedly, the man behind the messages. And below that message, we have a picture of, allegedly...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This man set someone up. No, bro. So chat, man. He put it on God. He put it on his dead mom. He didn't put it on one of his kids. He didn't put it on 2 of his kids. He put it on 3 of his kids. That wasn't him. He messages the account saying, "Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't Gary. That was me." And he sends a random picture of another man to set him up. 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicon. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 animes, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. But wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about Predator. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around it. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in a lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh! You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer, so there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting, and let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep, yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird, okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching Preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These would be the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no. You're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is going to make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also, join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called "I Exposed a Nordic Tribal Couple." Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street. Jid, handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello? Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're married.
Show your chest real quick.
Oh my
okay.
Tattoo I put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just have that on record.
Mommies. I like MILFs. TMI.
That's fine.
Whoa.
Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
Have that on record.
Mommies. I like MILFs. TMI.
That's fine.
Mommies.
Would that be
I like
a picture of your
No. So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
This is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
This is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man.
Bro, hold up.
Hey JiDion, I live in
2,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento
4,
is trying to release
5,
the EDP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat, this right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level, I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting a to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
In the middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said sorry, little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized, bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out, like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me. I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some gravy train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out, you know, kind of freestyle it. But I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant, Shantaniqua, director, producer,
Shantaniqua.
something like that. And you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. No, where you? Okay.
Coming up on
this.
Getting real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
Bobby, if you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at him.
He won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, you know, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, you know, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure. That'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our you know, our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of, you know, any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and, you know, struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was
Yeah,
curious if
I
my
see you.
camouflage didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
Oh, that's the restroom.
So, all these here, when we
Yeah.
were down south living in California,
Okay.
and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here,
Pineapple
and
snow
no one
cone.
wanted to hire us.
Okay.
The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me
Wow.
work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay.
but-
And what
so,
if you
jobless.
could tell us what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and
okay.
coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then,
so
I honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give
Okay.
me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
okay, that's
So-
good. Okay, so that's the arrangement, and you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters. Take
Yeah.
out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him. I moved to Michigan because
Yeah.
I was about to be homeless
Okay.
3 years ago myself.
I was about to be. Wait, I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless. It was the origin of you being homeless, pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support
Right.
our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
Okay, and you guys were
live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, "Hey, come live with me and be homeless."
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
as silly as it's gonna sound, TikTok.
Best downgrade
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like
Okay.
gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message, or
Blowing up his videos.
oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
You were like,
heart reacting to
okay,
every one of them.
okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
Right.
but then
Okay.
he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like
Oh,
a
no.
lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched
Okay.
like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
Yeah.
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why like not everybody should have children, man. Like genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
He was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
You are. I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so
one of the things
Brita
I
here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and
Okay.
I didn't know that. So
Yeah.
he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk
You're
to
right.
mom. So
Right.
that was mainly from him.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah,
Actually.
because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. And not to put our business out there, but
Okay.
even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
Even
absolutely.
when we're like, even we have.
Bro, why does he have an
once in a while,
anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
So it helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, what, like 2-3 times? So,
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's
hey,
all I got. Period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need. No family, no nothing. Just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
See that? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is I guess sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? Are these, first of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here, shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants
She
to.
can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like, she's gonna get respect out of it. No one mess
Okay,
with her.
I see. That's good. Interesting.
Bobby.
Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us, so.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically, tell her a life story.
Okay. Wow. That is
Hand,
really
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under a bridge. Completely different story. There's no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between the two places we
You know
filmed.
what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped
What
us.
happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our
Okay.
tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow.
If
Okay.
our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay.
But
Bria,
I
do you
had a
think we
choice.
could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it. Bubby.
Yeah. And so we got some
His little bed
pillows,
right here.
some blankets in there. Wow.
That's
Okay.
his bed.
Okay.
His bottom layers right here, and he's covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff
Yeah.
on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever
Man,
keeps
I
us
never
safe.
heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
What do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5 couples that were at my high school that are just like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay, good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total
like
BS.
To look into the law things of where we like to go, me and him both, legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over a coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has a good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All right.
I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
And it was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was
Yeah.
just
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
yeah.
I watch the Discovery Channel and everything. So you look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting. And I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions. And yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their bull Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because
Okay.
she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to churches too and just asked around. They, you know, also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his
Ruben,
ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. No, actually, give him a phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
like, what
he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, like, what he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Give him a phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
like, what
he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay. We gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got, Ruben, he's sus, okay? So, Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat, you guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so, somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathin'. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure, because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like...
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unalivened. Allegedly, it might be an unalivened.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Pull it back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian,
you.
this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because of him.
So there's no like
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you have to... So you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at the
tattoos.
hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown. Try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where
it worked.
That's where this girl is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my old profile. Yeah, this is from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
In the
If you look.
the fire.
So there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here I'll show you.
That's not
Actually,
right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp, so that's the exact picture you showed me.
That's a
exact one from
Yeah,
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's
was
you
months
clearly.
ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings,
Yo, Spooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken, about this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like the Mulder.
Oh, I hear. I clearly you're
Can you show
married.
him your chest real quick?
You're
It'll make
what are we-
sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
my glove.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the Mulder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters? The daughters? Like, because don't mommies usually have daughters and it makes it easier to... Yeah, we got to show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So, you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses, worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, you know, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we adding or dividing 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
My ID or anything?
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. Would this? So this was sent. Looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No,
That's
no,
not.
and
That's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not
Yeah,
a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not
and
a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me.
this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah, yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of, wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about 1/2 inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We gotta show our math. We're at 13.5 inches, because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not to
definitely.
mention,
And
can
they
I
were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female.
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance?
skinny.
She's too
Hey,
skinny.
babe,
You
I like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black.
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thickness.
Sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but you know, maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This is
please,
just-
if you can ping this IP address and find
Yeah.
who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turns evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy. You know, take that information. You know, Sheldon from corporate.
Yeah.
Give him a call, and let him kind of know that we ran into
Please.
this.
He's wrecking my
So-
life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The
gonna go
LLC
potty
I was
and get-
trying
Okay.
to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card.
Yeah.
I wanted to get off the
Oh,
ground.
it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean,
No.
this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Schrader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not.
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app. It said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming in at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur.
Yes,
does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It is looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this was very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
Does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago. No. Barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chatman, AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's not going to happen.
Presumed year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly, he knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
That doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when are they gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this you are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You were when is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for it, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
A tag team sex couple?
successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch?
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what room? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inches? Not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, bro, wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
Oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
things multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. We thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, he said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually, if you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. If he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looked like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
There was, yeah. I didn't.
Photos. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Multiple
giving
photos.
sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
only
Whose
pictures
was
I
it?
send down
you.
there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. She doesn't like to choke on hair.
So sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am. Who's...
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also -3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe
The Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
And Slab,
And food.
No, the crossbow was to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter, trade, or work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in Slab. Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta do what we gotta do to get
Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for almost 4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship, just for the exchange of goods.
As long as we both know about it, we
if
both
it's a shot from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine. There's,
Yeah,
there's
how long have you had the
all the way down.
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like.
Okay. Wow.
I've always
How'd you get a tattoo in your?
I do it myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back. Okay.
We'll be right back. We'll check
All
in
right.
with you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Real decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you got?
He's got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check, since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points it to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him too.
I would like to give him a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see
you.
See. But I can prove it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Bria, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a little score spot where he hit our tent with the Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented,
given
the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
That's
like,
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, so hopefully one day, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually.
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay, I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a Skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, ma'am, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has, what does that mean?
He has skin tags on his in those photos. There was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's...
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a girl female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
Thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up.
He
this
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a girl female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't...
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave this stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh, man, we're willing to help you with that. Maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who puts it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But, ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, Can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their
Alexa,
swords.
stop.
Well,
Oh yeah. So,
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in. We can't.
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
My husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I plan on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
Do
this spot.
you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
No.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed and everything.
he just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it.
They
We
will
were
not
gonna.
let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not going to give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. So he won't let us. He won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or no?
I don't.
Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday. The
way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not,
It doesn't matter.
and he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares
Okay.
about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
Because of our
I don't
tattoos.
think that's what it is.
No, yes, it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes cash here. Okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash. That's it. We just give him.
Oh, that's all he does.
That's all. We give
Okay.
him like, just coffee and.
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes.
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
Okay.
who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They will
We were
not
gonna.
let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work.
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
Absolutely.
that, because we don't want any problem here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a
Bro.
show. Holy, what a movie. What an amazing...
That, I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6, they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah! Imagine if they put Fred Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
She secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. She uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Brother Hong!
Videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Who's you? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be reacting to another Creighton episode. This one's titled, Sister Hong, the internet's most disturbed user. I don't know why, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm getting smart schoolboy vibes. But without any further ado, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's watch it.
Sister Hong's online dating profile was unsettling, but also effective. With her signature appearance involving white makeup, red lipstick, and sometimes a mask, thousands of men matched with her and they immediately went back to her apartment. But something wasn't right. Sister Hong had very strange rules, like forcing the guys to pay for her services with fruits, vegetables, and random items instead of money. For example, he paid with a watermelon, and this individual brought a half-empty container of cooking oil. It was also concerning that she forced them to keep the lights on during all of their intimate encounters. This man was confused and repeatedly tried to turn the lights off, but every time, Sister Hong would just go back over and switch them back on. Disturbingly, the men had no idea why she was doing this. Sister Hong needs that light to do the recording, bro. Without the guys knowing, she secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. And then afterward, she uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. Between the years 2022 and 2025...
So wait, chat, I'm trying to figure out, is this Sister Hong or Mr. Hong? Is this Brother Hong? Because that's Sister Tall.
Sister Hong would go on to record her encounters with hundreds of men and charge viewers $20 a month to watch the content in private chats like Telegram. Her internet business would become so lucrative that she apparently got rich doing this and also benefited from hundreds of those gifted fruits, vegetables, and household items. All of this is pretty insane, but unfortunately, this is just the very tip of the iceberg when it comes to this disturbing internet rabbit hole. As both the police and internet users continued to investigate, this would eventually become the #1 most viral topic across all of Chinese social media in July 2025. It eventually spread internationally as well, but it was always a focus in China and the local area in Nanjing, where Sister Hong was based.
The leak.
The overall video selling operation remained a secret for the first few years, but then, suddenly, one of the paid subscribers decided to leak the content. It was quickly reposted all over social media, and this tweet basically sums up everyone's reaction. Almost the entire library of videos was released, including completely uncensored faces and bodies of hundreds of different men.
Damn, so Sister Hong is Sister Thought. Oh my god. So you're smashing men for individual groceries, not even a full grocery list. She's like, what do I need on my grocery list? Okay, I need some watermelon, I need some cooking oil, I need some baby lotion, I need some mouthwash. Okay, I'll smash him for the mouthwash, I'll smash him for the watermelon, I'll smash him for the lotion, I'll smash him for the deodorant. Like, bro, you can't just smash one guy and get it all?
As the videos blew up, users began to recognize the men who had their faces plastered all over social media, and this led to some rather extreme consequences. They were now being recognized by coworkers, friends, family members, and sometimes even their wives who they had just cheated on. This TikToker was recognized by his viewers when someone sent an image and replied, "This one looks a lot like you. It's really him. Especially the eyebrows are exactly the same."
Dang. Bro got hit by a "this you" in Chinese. Alexa, how do you say "this you" in Chinese?
On it. Just a second. I can't speak Chinese yet, but I'm learning.
Alexa, can you tell me how to say "is this you" in Chinese?
I'm still learning Chinese.
Alexa, stop. You know what? ChatGPT for the rescue. How do you say "this you" in Chinese?
In Chinese, this is usually translated as 这个 and you is 你. So if you wanted to say something like "this is you," you would say 这个是你,这个是你.
这个是你?这个是你?
Exactly. That's the right pronunciation.
这个是你?
What makes it even worse is that he was a father and husband and had just recently posted a TikTok of his son to his 1.1 million followers.
Oh, a million?
He was not the only one who got exposed in a committed relationship, though. This man, who was nicknamed the Jacket Guy, got a lot of attention because people thought he was attractive, but he would also get his life turned upside down when his girlfriend saw him featured in the videos. I've been with you for nearly 3 years. I thought we could walk down the aisle. Our parents had already met, and we were about to get engaged. But ever since the Sister Hong incident, I can't believe my eyes. There were rumors of additional breakups and divorces, and also this 25-year-old fitness influencer was recognized at a local gym. Since he was wearing the same shirt that he did in the video, the internet immediately noticed the connection.
Over here getting exposed in 4K in China. Damn!
The fallout from this situation ended his content creation career, forced him to delete social media, and he also had to move to a different city. Sister Hong claimed to have slept with over 1,690 men, and this was making headlines. But in addition to that, internet users were also starting to recognize certain details in the videos that made them even more off-putting. The strange gifting process was drawing a lot of attention because it was potentially a way to avoid breaking the law by paying with real money. A bit of a feudal vibe, right? Paying for the service with vegetables. For those who get the following references, other comments read, Smart Schoolboy 9 Bonnie Blue arc, and this would easily be a Black Mirror episode. Many users were also confused about how she managed to pull so many men, given her unusual appearance and behavior. How did that happen with looks like that? She looks like the protagonist of a horror movie.
Bro, she looked like Will Smith when he got bit by the bee and like his face got all like swollen and stuff.
Her appearance was also contrasted by the perceived attractiveness of many of the men, as some of them were relatively young and in good shape. People just couldn't understand why they would be interested in the first place, but in fact,
let me hear Sister Hong's voice.
Participate multiple times. This guy was even nicknamed the Four Seasons brother because he would come back 4 times a year during each season. All this discussion and drama made the videos even more popular on social media. By this point, it also became clear to the public that these videos were not recorded with the permission of the men involved. This was being assumed prior to the leak, but now the men who were getting exposed were obviously coming forward and stating that they never agreed to be filmed. As people began to dig deeper into the videos themselves, rumors began to circulate because of Sister Hong's very strange behavior. She always remained fully dressed and often wore a face mask. Users picked up on this and began to suspect that she might be hiding something. With all of the illegal and unethical stuff aside, there was just something odd about her mannerisms and the way that she moved in the videos. And then, at one point, she turned directly to the camera and did this.
Damn it, I knew. You know what, man? Every dude that walked up in there knew you ain't no sister. Bro, chat, man. If I'm walking and I gotta go like this, you're telling me, bro, they knew, bro. They. So you saw that sister with a conjoined twin on her, and you're like, oh yeah, you're still a sister. No, man. How do you say bullshit? How do you say bullshit in Chinese?
胡扯.
胡扯. 胡扯. 胡扯.
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Bro, crazy, man. This whole time, Sister Hong was Brother Hung. Bro, you know you had to say that, bro. You want to be politically correct. Ah, man, that...
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man, disguising himself with an elaborate wig, 300 pounds of makeup, and a mask. Some people speculated that he was actually a 60-year-old grandfather, but since nobody had his real identity, there was no proof. Regardless of his age though, the simple fact that he was a man opened the door to so many questions, and he was even given new nicknames such as the Red Uncle instead of Sister Hong. One of the most contentious online debates was about whether or not the guys were actually falling for the disguise.
They knew.
It seemed that some of them knew Hong was a man, but there were also clips like this, where the guy just got up and left after he found out. Notably though, he decided to return after just a few minutes.
Come back, bro. Nah. No, bro. bro, chat, man. No racism, y'all. No racism. But bro hit this. He said he hit the. Bro, that's what he hit, chat. That's what he hit.
And it seems that he's not the only one who found out and still decided to continue. This Reddit user commented about how another individual discovered his package, but then Sister Hong responded with, "Don't talk nonsense, it's just swollen."
What? A guy walked in and saw Mr. Hong's dong, Sister Hong's dong, and asked, "Is that a dong?" And Sister Hong said, "Don't talk nonsense, it's swollen." Ladies, can that get swollen, ladies?
Overall, stuff like this, in combination with the earlier clip of him talking to the camera, shows that he was generally not upfront about being a man, and that he would deliberately conceal his identity to mislead people. Due to Hong remaining fully clothed the entire time, it does seem that some of the straight guys never figured it out. On the other hand, though, a portion of the guys appeared to be gay or bi, especially in the case of repeat customers like the Four Seasons brother. In late June 2025, the fitness influencer from earlier reported the incidents to the police, and a local investigation began in the following days. Sister Hong suddenly stopped releasing new content, Telegram groups went dark, and rumors of an arrest began to circulate. What the investigation revealed would absolutely break the internet and generate hundreds of millions of views in the following 48 hours.
What happened?
Recently, Jiangning police received a report from the public that their private videos were being spread on the internet by others. Jiangning police immediately launched an investigation and arrested the suspect, Zhao, on July 5th. After investigation, it was found that Zhao, male, 38 years old, from another province, pretended to be a woman, made appointments with multiple men, and secretly filmed videos and spread them on the internet.
Bro, man, like, listen, bro. Get Mr. Hung, right? Yeah, I mean, get Mr. Hung arrested, right? All of that, who cares? But don't sit up here and say you did not know that that sister was a brother. I don't like people playing dumb with me, bro. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. Ugh, that's scary. 1,600 men.
This topic was already kind of popular on social media, but when the police report went public, that was the moment when things really took off. It quickly became one of the most explosive trends of all time on Chinese and international social media, with some even saying it was the trend of the year or something like that. Much of the content included a Sister Hong filter that put you inside the infamous apartment room, and it became a trend to dress up like Zhao and start dancing to random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos, so of course, people wasted no time in recreating it. Instead, he did in one of the videos, random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos.
Oh, yo, he gotta hit. Wait, hold on. I want to practice.
Sing to random sounds on TikTok. There was.
I look, bro. That might be my new emote.
People wasted no time in recreating it. Others posted AI-generated videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Oh, Jay, they'll be up in there hitting a collab. They'll hit the and then he'll hit the
and Xi Jinping. A Vietnamese play had a Sister Hong lookalike make a brief appearance, drawing loud cheers and applause from the audience.
Sinjao! Annoying.
There were also multiple outfit guides, where creators referenced her signature pieces of clothing, including the wig, mask, brown skirt, black top, purse, and shoes. Reportedly, the wigs started selling like crazy in China due to so many people trying to recreate the look. I was honestly surprised to see this given the connotations of the story, but even large brands started jumping on the trend, with examples like this Duolingo tweet, which now has nearly 11.
Duolingo? No! Xavier, thank you for the 50, my brother. I appreciate you. Chat, Duolingo?
Million views. I won't continue on with the complete list of all of the memes, but here are a few more to illustrate just how popular this sort of thing was in July 2025.
That is jokes.
Unfortunately, this new wave of virality only made things worse for the victims, because every 5 minutes, another person would drop a TikTok edit of their face and send it out to the world. It seemed that the creators had no regard for the victims' privacy, and
Sister Hong got a brother. Oh my gosh. Not a brother. You know, like the freaking Interstellar was like, no! Like, bro, man, if I was there, man, I would be hitting that.
some videos even mocked them, leading to a lot of criticism. One popular Reddit was titled, "Everyone's reaction to the Sister Hong case is disturbing," and the user would go on to denounce the way that people were joking about the situation and those involved. The post also pointed out that the number of guys who were cheating was probably small, and regardless, selling those videos online was simply wrong.
Oh yeah, no, if you're over there like putting those videos out online and stuff like that, yeah, no, like without a shadow of a doubt, you know? Without a shadow of a doubt, you know, this is a very disgusting thing that happened. I will admit, like, you know, like, let it be a dude sleeping with a bunch of girls and he was posting it, you know, shit wouldn't be funny. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie though, you know, with the whole there is some comedy in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be no stickler, but this is a very serious situation.
A reply highlighted how people were intentionally missing that point just to be homophobic or transphobic. Most of the video.
Oh, okay. I mean, chat, man. To all my LGBTQRSTUVWXY and Z people, man, are you guys getting any homophobic or trans vibes? Listen, if you were there to meet the brother Hong, you know what? Hey, man, do you, right? But what I'm coming at is, bro, those dudes that said they didn't know, like, oh man, you lying, bro. You lying. You are lying.
Videos on YouTube were also done in poor taste and without any censorship, and they have been understandably criticized by the top comments, saying no one deserves to have their privacy violated like this, while literally showing uncensored videos of the victims. Like most things on social media these days, everything that is popular gets replicated. Concerningly, in this case, Zhao's business model inspired copycats who wanted to do the same thing he did. One of them tried live streaming his attempt, but it seems that he failed pretty much every time, and the men got really angry once they found out that he was not a woman.
Widespread consequences, what happened?
With all of that insanity aside, the widespread consequences of this entire story should not be overlooked. Hundreds of people had their privacy violated, but perhaps the worst potential result is the spread of disease, as seemingly none of the people involved ever used protection.
Okay, no. You know what? You meeting up with some random people getting crazy and you're not, that's a you problem. That is a you only problem, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You met up with somebody that fast and you not wrapping up? Oh, if you catch something, that's on you.
There were rumors that Zhao had HIV, so the CDC started offering free testing to anyone who had contact with him. Although the police did say that Zhao's claim of 1,690 men was exaggerated, they also said that nearly 250 people may have still been infected. To make matters worse, many of the men who cheated on their wives may have unknowingly exposed them too. The authorities involved have not revealed any testing results to protect individual privacy, but the legal penalties could be extreme if they determine that Zhao knowingly caused harm by spreading disease. In China, this is considered endangering public safety by dangerous means, and this is punishable by up to life in prison, or potentially even the death penalty. Zhao may be able to dodge certain charges because he only took weird gifts instead of cash for his services, but it still does seem that he will be stuck with plenty of other offenses like distributing obscene materials and fraud. Today, as the internet slowly moves on and stops talking about this story, hundreds of lives are left permanently altered, and Sister Hong himself could potentially spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Well, Sister Hong's gonna find a lot of dong in prison. Oh man, yo, shout out to Crichton. Another amazing video, bro. Oh my gosh. That, I had no idea that this was what this was about.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Bryant Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Bryant is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Bryant was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Bryant Bryant reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Bryant got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me. And guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and shit, you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center. And she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright, y'all, this is going to be a motherfucking freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f***? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and tired of making... I got a mean headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This line is... terrible, man! This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Bryant uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Bryant began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person, you know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down, I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been f***ed up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the f*** on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you don't know 200 corn stars. That's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I jerked off to, well, the first two videos I jerked off to was one, Girls Gone Wild, and two was some old ass f***ed up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in his drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, you gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed the window.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him to
found
a
a random
wider
black dude
audience.
that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f*** is poppin', big homie? You want my Lock of the Week? Okay, f*** it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f*** wants to see this boy? I fall to sleep. F*** this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the Week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Bryant's.
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being a Eagle fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
Wow.
In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryant became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryant's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Bryant eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryant faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother, LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel, Bryant began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the Adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryant's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryant particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryant found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryant expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryant's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryant $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I'm gonna sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my god, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Bryant and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Bryant uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Bryant claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time, I know you got my motherfucking text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me? To sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Bryant eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
hand and shit.
Irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice. Try to help you the fuck out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of diehard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Bryant uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These motherfuckers, right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the you know, turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like she's 14, like she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard, bro. If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled These Accusations, where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
His behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice in the voice
sober.
clips? Yeah. Am I a oh, no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a up sense of humor? Yeah, you know what I mean?
While his fan base accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you've seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like it's. If I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Bryant. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Bryant's predatory behavior. Bryant retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Bryant's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Bryant had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. The exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Bryant's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Bryant clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Bryant falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would the milk out them to, I never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Bryant's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Bryant's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Bryant read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and did.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended the stream after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
with the emergence of the now infamous cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube, he's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, they just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence from...
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far, 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 way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators. Other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP 445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP 445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your beat, bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in that store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, fuck. What's up, man? I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Bryant announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Bryant attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple videos before getting terminated again. Though Bryant had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo. Yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Bryant's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Bryant grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Bryant's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting it right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Bryant laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Bryant left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. But okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them. And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Bryant bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as Spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Go ahead and let security know all
I
this
will
information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Bryant, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Bryant. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Bryant finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Bryant did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, that's it. And he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Bryant on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Bryant's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my.
And like, you know, I know a lot of people probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of the situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Bryant's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Bryant, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello? And it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate for Bryant Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I, like, hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like he got arrested, like wow, you know. How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like, you're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Felipe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You fat nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make that shit the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. Bitch, you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up your name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfucker, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. For the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous as being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We
I'm just lying. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
Know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know
after being
also that you
exposed
showed
and
up
having
there.
his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant could not help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
He was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary maybe next year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film.
Oh my god.
Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Brian's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Proposing they perform the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes, that's jokes.
Which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire
shit this
YouTube
way
incident,
before.
That went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operations where like you set the decoy up and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. Are you writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online. The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it. But we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened, all of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent, videotaping what kind of car I drive, hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to take when they don't want to get knocked the out. At the end,
bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a what you think. I really don't care what the you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant, but not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about—
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro, that was back in like January or February 2024, so it's been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The dark, sad life of Boogie2988. On Mike Klum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Bryant eating food with Boogie2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Klum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Klum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Klum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication—
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Bryant's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice, actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago, you know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal, you know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they are not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Bryant next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this,
but that's
right?
not all
Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults. You feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Bryant venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kinda over it, man. Good documentary, though. You did a good job.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who was just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer, and you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody in the house, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's, medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
oh my gosh.
That he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Hey! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
And
you're doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. You know, what has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So I, you know, after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit,
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently shaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. Well, that's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up.
Because it was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, you know, me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and then you were going to kill yourself, right? And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
They had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm. And they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out. And she was just so sweet, yes. But she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently, they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a fake accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. You say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it. So we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could. And
part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm. Makes
And
you
I saw something about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
That's
that was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see, like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000, even though the insurance company is paying part. They do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
when he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to
And
hear.
that means that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this point.
The cancer is not alive.
The cancer
no sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
All those board games.
Nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
They're like little pop-ons.
Yeah, that
have texture.
And they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on. And then, you know, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
No, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
What? So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August. It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Oh."
Not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. So I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord. But I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
good for
fiance
you.
watches her. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady, but then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
There'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from, basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you, and how has it, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
We also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Perspective? Okay, I thought you meant
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective. of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding, though, that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I'd, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's
really... you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you
know,
guys,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm, you know how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like, how, like, God's timing, it's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that, genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke. To the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think you're. No, say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
Police a lot.
Oh, that's
He's
interesting.
the prick catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that for you. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of your day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love.
You too.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.